morning. Hello. I'll start after after I watch this. This is genuinely what I turned my music off for, just so I can watch this part. So good. Yeah, I got a headache this morning. Take some ibuprofen. That's so cool, that castle's on top of that rock. It's like they blasted away the surrounding mountainside, sort of. Dude. Heavensward was so good. It really doesn't get much better than that, honestly. I don't know, though, because, like, I think Shadowbringers and Endwalker both went pretty hard, didn't they? If I recall. I kind of want to watch these. It's been a while. These cinematics are always worth a watch, in my opinion. Pretty good expansion. Yeah, Heavensward was just my favorite, man. Like, I'm a good Dragoon main. Like, it was just a good expansion for me.
How many years have come and gone since that?
I just had so much fun with it.
How many years have I waited for this moment?
I need to move my monitor. Jesus Christ. My second monitor is way far.
For the one that stood alone against the
I have to look like deep left to see who's talking. And I don't care what anybody says. Xenos or whatever, he was a good villain. He was a perfectly fine villain. He just wanted to fight someone. I like that guy. I showed my kids this trailer one time. They're like 9. I pulled them up and showed them these trailers, and they were just like, and then I showed them the game, and they were just like, no. They don't have the patience for MMOs yet. Someday. I like that it kind of speaks English, sort of. He's like, what the fuck? It's so good.
What sayest thou, Master Montoya? We may accept this fate or defy it, but we cannot deny it.
Deny? I'm wont to run from my troubles.
It's like shit.
Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
This town certainly has changed. We've not at all preferred.
Man, every time I try to learn how to tank, I never stick with it. I'll like do it by myself a bunch and then like practice and feel like I'm doing okay, and then I don't stick with it and I don't play with people, and then I never end up playing the class. But the Gunbreaker made me want to play tank. It made me want to learn like the Paladin and the Dark Knight and everything. The Dancer. This is actually a pretty cool class. I don't know how it is now, but at the time, I thought it was pretty neat.
This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become you must.
That was such a cool reveal, man. Or I don't know if it was a reveal in this. Is that when the Dark Knight class came to the game? It's a cool cutscene, either way. Okay. I'm gonna start playing, but I want to watch Endwalker too. Endwalker was the only expansion that I was ever like around for the launch of, and therefore is like, I love Heavensward for the story and stuff, but Endwalker I had the most fun with because I was right around for the launch. I was right around for like the launch of the original, like the 2.0 game, and then I wasn't around for the launch of Heavensward. I think it's because I was like moving and a bunch of shit. And then I kind of fell off the game, and I always come back to the expansions like way after the fact. Kind of like I'm doing now with Dawntrail.
The final days were upon us. The fabric of the star had
had begun to fray, its land rent by tooth and claw.
I don't know that did anything. I feel like it was already pretty dead.
And I've had enough of this crap. Come on.
As the chaos spread, the star seemed doomed to unravel. And yet, there were those who stood in defiance of that fate.
Cool. Cool refresh rate.
The hour is come, creature. It's all or nothing.
That's funny. I didn't notice that with the other one. Also, this expansion had arguably, I think, the best music.
The stage is set, but will our heroes deign to play their part? You took your time. 'Tis as we feared. The respite afforded this land was but fleeting. The end draweth nigh.
Oh, is that supposed to be Razapan? Oh.
I knew it. This star still has secrets to tell. Take care, my friend.
So, Charlian would keep its counsel while the world is lost to ruin.
It would. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must then, but we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Past the far edge of fate. Three blades dark as light. Tolling the coming of the end.
I always thought that was really weird until I obviously played the expansion. I was like, the moon? Alright. So I'm not very far, honestly. I ended up having to watch my kiddos yesterday, which was totally fine, but it means I couldn't stream. for very long. I'm still kind of in the opening of this whole. Oh, the weather is kind of crappy. This area, and I'll be honest, it's a little slow. I know every expansion starts this way, but it is in fact a little bit slow. But I don't hate it so far though, by any means. I like the location so far. I think it's really pretty. Excuse me. I live in a really desert climate, so it actually I mean, without the cactuses, I don't cook cactuses, but like it reminds me of kind of more home with like the fucking brush crap, you know. Couldn't have bargained. Oh shit. Stop. Saddle, is it? Oh, we're getting an alpaca saddle. It's a basket of alpaca. We just shaved an alpaca. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides to barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. Oh, we had like a tuft of wool. What might that be? That's Kyle. He wants to get wasted. I like to nurse a cup of the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel. In the thousands column? What does that even mean? 5,000 pel? Did you say third promise? My offer has changed. The saddle's gonna cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. I thought these guys like fair trades. These guys are shyster. 3 years, this stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Welcome to Dawntrail. You loved it? I don't hate it so far. It's a little slow. Like, I'm trying to take it for what it is, it being just a different adventure. And the only reason I bounced off of it when it came out was like the reviews weren't that good. So I don't know. I don't have like high expectations, and so I'm hoping I'm like pleasantly surprised. It started kind of slow. Yeah, it feels that way a little bit. It's a lot of like, here's the area, you know, let me tell you about it. I'm like, I get it. Can't say that I blame. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pele pray for victory. Pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future, the second promise missions. And that's the guy who wants to expand, right? They put him obsessed with innovation. Oh no, or that's the technology guy. Innovations, like the dirigibles, that make trade swift and easy. Yeah, that's the gunbreaker dude. Then he has like Havli, convinced that the first promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. Yeah, the first dude wanted to expand. I was actually pretty okay with that until I found out he was just like he wanted to be a warlord. I was like, oh yeah, he seems okay. And then and then they said, yeah, he just wants to take over. What about Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Mrs. K, who scared you because everyone you played with left the game. See, I never played with anybody. I've always played by myself. I've always played this game solo. Like, I mean, I do the group content, like the raids and stuff, but I don't do anything hard. I'm very casual. See, if you have any friends, you don't have to worry about it. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become the Dawn Servant to keep our nation from going back the way it was. That's not totally true. I've gotten into a couple guilds a couple times, and it was actually pretty fun. I've just never stuck around. Well, then I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Aren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have heard a head for trade or stomach for alpacas, but I will give up with a piece of tulio on the line. You had dreams about playing this whole series? What's TOCS2? I don't know what that is. Casual player here. Until you got into social groups and venues. Yeah, I do remember. I did get into a guild one time, and it was like, it must have been like Heaven's Word or something that I was actually like hanging out with people and stuff like that, and I had a lot of fun. I actually did like, maybe it was even further on than Heaven's Word, honestly. But I even did like some of the raid content and stuff like that like one time, and it was pretty fun. I do like chasing after the fashion stuff, though. That is my big draw. Yeah, this is 14. Yeah. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to him. Someone who supports your bid for throne, for instance. No, you're good. No worries. Of course, the Weaver, Bullnock, was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision. He was here to buy wool. Oh, yeah. I think I don't remember the direction he's going. For now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. I don't know, I've always like really casually joined MMOs. I've played like most MMOs. I mean like most mainstream MMOs at least. I would say this is probably one of my favorites overall. There were others that I got really into. For whatever reason, New World I got like insanely into, and I loved New World. That was a lot of fun until we all figured out PvP was a shit show, and then it kind of fell apart. But right up until that point, I had a blast. I also really like Guild Wars. Guild Wars was a lot of fun too. I played that for quite a while. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. I always felt like with Guild Wars though, it was like too much open-endedness for me. It was like just so fucking, you could just go like wherever, dude. There was just like shit to do. And it was like overwhelming for me. And it was like actually too much. He's probably going to Ikulo's Inn. Most visitors to watch you in Pello end up staying there. Let's go check it, shall we? We shall. Let us go. Can I have that basket? Indeed. Let's get us some premium mezcal. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I don't know. I was kind of interested in trying one of the new classes, the new jobs. I have to find it, though. I don't know where they are. Third promise. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I guess I could look it up. I don't know if it's like here or like in a main city somewhere. So the goal is to turn a basketball into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. But I also want to learn the new drag raid abilities. Really, they look really cool. How do you invest in your efforts? Peace and travel is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace with the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. That's a fine craftsmanship, a garment that would easily fetch for 5 hell in the hundreds column. We're like 10% of the way there. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future deeds. Or no, we're like 5% of the way there because it was 10,000. You quintupled your investment. Only because T-Rex remembered our weird friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. So now let's take our 500 hell poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Take poncho. If I lost it to my air bill, it would never let me hear the end of it. Deal. All right, we're off to the next. That was wonderful. Excellent trade. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. How do we know if someone needs a poncho? We need to find somewhere it fucking rains. You're wearing one? I genuinely don't know how to sell ponchos. I am not a poncho salesman. Look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Just literally everyone. Find the demand for our supply. Or search for prospective buyers. There are any number of places we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interesting travelers. Who needs a poncho? A lot of mammal jaw hardly wear anything to begin with. It's probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mammal jaw, who soldier for a living, forgot to wear much above their waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bared shoulders, mammal jaw carrying arms can be struck off the list. What? He's resting. Hard bitten. He's sweaty. He's disconcerted. Well, he's already got one. Do you want a new one? This one's already dressed as an artisan, or a peddler perhaps, come to rest after visiting Watch and Pillow. Like Bulldog would be my guess. It's a Landsguard, probably drop by the end and take a break between patrols. The mammal jaw's arms. Could be a dropout courier? I've seen them flying their wires, though separate from excessive clothing. Yeah, but he has one. Maybe he wants a new one. Cloak or no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. You might have a winner. Oh, okay, fine. Hello, friend. You're not a mercenary trader. I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliello. I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the fellow I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid body. We don't get to see him put it on. That's unfortunate. I mean, I get it, but that would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. Or this hatchet. I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Valued at 1,000. TikTok chap kept weirding out on you. What was it doing? Messages go through out, and you prefer to a chat. Oh, that's fair. I do need to do that. That would make it a little bit smaller. Alright. Alright, we're getting the hatchet. I have other words to sell. I'm glad I am to have met you. I wish he would have put the coat on. I kind of wanted to see it. Did you hear that? We already got our next buyer to Midblue's mate garden. There's a fair distance on foot. We should take the alpacas. Are they fast? Are they faster than chocobos? These ones would be the calm type. Excellent trade. Are we gonna lose money at some point? Is it gonna be like bad trade? We have to get to fucking 10,000. That's a pretty tall order, man. Well done, recognize the tool maker as a potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Yeah, down. Okay. What does it look like normally? Oh, it's that one. I didn't like that one at all. I guess we'll see this one. lmao steals herself for the ride to find your next trading partner. We're moving Nishu with the hopeless. I think I bought my armor on like the auction house so I could get my item level up or something, and I really don't like it. I want a different armor. I thought I suppose we should hop on the alpacas. Abu is so kindly provided. Mount it. These are not faster. I can't really look around. The camera resets. Unfortunate. It's weird. Every time I click out, it goes out. Oh no. I have to tell my ex-wife the bad news. I lost my helicopter in Dune this morning. I decided to go out into the deep. I had the most ignorant shit happen this morning. I went out into the deep desert in Dune Awakening. I'm just like cruising. Like I was like literally still laying in bed. I was playing on my TV. Just like flying around, no big deal. And I went to go adjust myself and I tapped X on my controller and fucking deplaned my copter. Fell straight down into the desert. And my copter just goes, dude, for like 1,000 yards. Like it was way far away from me. The worm ate me. I lost all my shit. Couldn't find my copter. And it was literally because I like moved to get more comfortable. It made me sad. I made it without a single smelly incident. The game's a lot of fun, but I'm real pissed about losing my helicopter. I sent the alpacas back to Kulva's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawntrail through promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand I was an orphan too, see. Toby took me in. He took an alder each of, actually. Everyone's hard at work at the chores, grateful for the opportunity to go repay the ledger's generosity. Yeah, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. Get me set up with the proper cowboy glam for exploring the totally not in the Western world. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely. I was saying earlier, this reminds me a lot of my home. I'm in Idaho, so like this is like a lot of this, not the cactuses and shit, but like. Just as far as like there just being a lot of brush and crap, I'm like, oh yeah, this actually reminds me of my home a lot. I dig the setting. I'm totally down for it. Sorry. I gotta chat real quick. That's Miplu herself over there. Past the hatchet to the third promise. Let's get to bargaining. Also, we don't have these quite so much. More like those, the blue brush. Just a lot of like weeds, mostly. You have that little axe for me? Yes, indeed. Thanks. Now we get to see what we can get for it. Meeple, the owner of this field, I have a line of trade if you're interested. Oh well, third promise. I may think of an entertaining proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artist. The razor edge is an exceptional tool to make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large stack of mate leaves in exchange. So we get the same price, basically. They're both worth 1,000. If I may, Mr. Smith, it's harvesting season is not. Is the demand for hatchets support them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. Oh. We missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll fall back on connections. Think of it this way, generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for the lot. That's why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose that is fair. That's actually pretty fair. But we ourselves would not have no better off for the transaction. We wouldn't be any better off. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kawana's reforms go out, I can always use more hands in the field. And you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Oh, good. Add a value to the skills. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Tirek and I have mate together. Mate? Mate? Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. In mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. This is what I would call slow starts, dude. Chilling in the desert, picking some leaves. I got to fight some stuff. Nope, just straight up harvesting. brought me some leaves then? I did own a cowboy hat one time when I was very young, but I bought it as a joke mostly for work. We were having like a Western days. I worked at I lived in like a really tiny town, and it was like just like the local grocery store. They're having like a Western days thing, and so I went out and bought I was not like, I lived in a small town, like a farm town, but I was not like a farm boy at all. And got like the Levi's, like the checkered shirt or whatever, the cowboy hat. I spent like a lot of money on the hat. I got a ton of compliments on it. It was fun. It was a good time. Oh, and I think I even bought boots. I remember like walking around and I was making a ton of noise. And it sucked to go grab like carts and crap and cowboy boots. I was like a bag boy. It was when I was really, really young. Brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet, I prefer to offer you a full sack of our highest grade meat leaves. Mott? Is it mott or mate? Mate? Bought at the shop. One sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5,000 pel. Wait, what? Farewell to the hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Wait, wasn't she gonna give us leaves earlier and it was like not that much? Mobley, what's wrong? So as I was saying before, even after everything Tilby's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Toby to accept my decision? Are you giving up? I can't. Even after getting a taste of real trading, I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace and becoming Dawn servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, so I wouldn't be surprised if Tilly had the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's all so happy. I should go talk to him. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. Oh, my. That smile. First, we have the saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What next time? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? I think you can do it. I will make this trade work. I admire you, Fair Promise. That's what you're holding. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kuana and Zaral Jah? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat, the Dawn's promise after all. Okay. The Mezcal Distillery. All right, let's go. Go get us some liquor. I'm down. Oh, big old cactuars. Uh-oh. Oh, can I teleport? Hell yeah. I want to speak to a man by the name of Gobley. Even knowing his fellow distillers is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so we're convincing him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth. We're going to get targeted information. It means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you talk to people here in the distillery too, perhaps Wukumok could do the same with the legitimate. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Me, I'm a chef from Tulio. I often come here to buy Kobli's Mezcal, the finest in Tyrol, bring to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle this stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree with it to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have seriously reconsider our arrangement. That gets them wasted. That's awesome. Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling. We've got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. He presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though he'll be laughed out of his son's perch. How's that useful? Does he need new clothes? Can we get him a new outfit? Not much I can say about Gobley. I'll tell you what Gobley's been saying. The day he was muttering about a monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of the product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't really bring joy to people if you keep making the thing they love. Okay. So we need to go kill some monsters, basically. Go gathering. Deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley. I'd love to see how this is all going to come together. And where Gobley's working, there's a millstone at the top of the sled behind the distillery. You go ahead, I'll bring you along. Oh shit, going the wrong way. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Tucker, I just ran all the way up here. Now, what's this about? Keep it brief. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old drug of premium mezcal, assuming you have the on hand. Excellent choice. I must warn you, it doesn't come cheap. If you don't help, we can offer a sock and meat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff like mezcal. No deal. Meat leaves are well and good, but I don't have these for them. Just like that. So I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Oh. Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Tequila time! Yeah. Time for drinks. That's how real business negotiations happen. Everyone just gets hammered. I appreciate your hospitality over here, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard of one of your customers, Ubico Cheap. It's the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy this cow over here, you might benefit from having the outfit refreshment stop there. Something like lots meat tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. You're right, absolutely right. I did notice a growing reluctance on the part of my Hugo friends, but I did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host, so even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Probably, it's only 3 years. It's only been aged 3 years. Come on now. Should we offer to cull the monsters causing trouble? Yeah, probably. Oh no. Okay. Out of our sleeve. As I expect you're aware, the Reddit session is currently in place. That's why the third promises grace us with your presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to that palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Moloch Shinza. Excuse me. It would be such a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime supply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Belknap. His works are highly regarded in Tulial. It's hard to get that last A out, that name of that city, man. As a supporter of Wukuma and a keen observer of palace politics, he would doubtless be happy to guide you in a selection of an outfit to this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we can easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring cell sorts to clear them out. Factoring in that I have saved that saved expense and the introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. All right, you have a deal. Yes, I need come around. Give us a moment, and Tyrek and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Volmel. The fields you're looking for just north of Watchapello. Off we go. I did go one time on like when I was really young, like on a family trip. We went through like California and like we went like really far south, like basically like right down to the border. Oh no, thank you. I'm good. No, thank you. No, thank you. Sir. This is a Wendy's. Out of here. That should be fine. That should be a garbage out over there. Let's go faster. We split up. Come find me once you finish clearing out your share of the mess. Wait, those things? No. Oh, point of my story was though, I did get to see like cactuses and stuff like that though. Hostile presence. And that was like my thing about the last expansion. There was just like, I mean, like it was, I don't know. A lot of the last expansion didn't, the locale didn't resonate with me quite as much. I mean, it was really pretty. Like that main city, Novaran, was really cool. Rise of Hand, I didn't like. That was the main one, honestly. And it was just because I just like, I don't know. It was just like the music was a little bit too much for me. It's just like a lot going on. I think very busy. Whoops. Well, that's fine. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this is no challenge at all. The Wendy's. Come on, sit back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mobley the sacrilege so she can seal the deal. Rock and roll. I guess I can teleport, but it's fine. The Aetherite crystals give me Easter egg vibes. Honestly. Like strong Easter egg vibes. It's got like that pastel pink and then just like the little thing on the top there. The monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now I can just have the sacrifice. Indeed. Here you be. Dawntrail? Yeah, tabs, yeah. Your monster problem's been resolved. Masticably, here are the melees. A written introduction to Bolnoke is agreed. You know, I was saying this yesterday. But when I started this game and I made this character, because my characters always look the same, I had hair like him. I do not now. And I was in college. And the deal is done. Here your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. I'd feel really bad if I made my character bald, though. I don't think I can do it. Finally have the mezcal. Okay. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Arthur, I promise. But let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mabelizzi, you drive a hard bargain, no peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Just say it's a wig. Thank you. But truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. I gave up on that dream a long time ago, man. I was just like, it's easier. I accepted my fate. I could tell when I was like, honestly, I could tell when I was like 19 that it was coming at some point. Like, you know, because I definitely always had like the widow's peak thing going on. And I would say like, not because of my children, but around the time my children were born was when I like, it really kind of felt my hair kind of started going. But it was like my late 20s though, too, so. Truth be told, I'm a ranch hand for now. I should never become a proper merchant, though. I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Saves me money on haircuts, though. Honestly. And I don't even care about it. Honestly, the only thing I do miss is like actually fixing my hair. Like I like styling my hair. It kind of sucks that I can't really do that. So. You traded 5,000 Sacapel for the jug of tequila. Time to get wasted. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 jug of hell of anything before. My hands will stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it. Started balding at 20. Yeah, I could definitely tell. Like 19, 20. I still had hair and it was fine. But I could tell it was like I had many years to prepare myself, like mentally, for when it happened. This is a trade we've been working toward. What made me realize it was time is like one time my hair was getting kind of longer and I had like this really good like V thing kind of going on. And I was like, oh no, it's time to just get rid of it. I can't bake it anymore. Still in one piece. All right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought you your tequila. Isn't that what Aaron Paul and Bryan Cranston make? Their tequila brand. They may have like a tequila brand. Dos Hombres. You actually get your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wood. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. I'm not a tequila fan, though. I'll tell you that. I cannot stand that. I don't. No. Like, whiskey's fine, but clear liquor's not okay with me. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant than Zoral Jaw. I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pellet Belly. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle for a promise. We will finally have alpacas. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. A beard is just as valid. Agreed. I agree. I got lucky there, too. I mean, I know like I shaved, but like I can grow a pretty good beard, I think. The commission is ready. Catching in a wild alpaca is never. It would have been rough if I couldn't grow a beard. That would have sucked. That would actually suck. Oh, we have to catch one now? Yeah, if you don't mind. I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste that smooth mezcal already. You can style the hair, but the beard is all patchy. Yeah, I got lucky with that. Some form of goatee. As long as you get a goatee. Goatees are good. That's what I used to rock for years, is like just a goatee. I had just a goatee for a long, long time. I think we started out with only 100 pellet basket of alpaca wool. So she can stick with it. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that through a promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. She lives waiting. Success. So are all these trials going to be like in the different ways that the leader needs to lead? Like through trade and through like this and that? Are they all going to be like different teams? I wonder. It's going to teach the leader how to lead, kind of thing. No spoilers. Can't say it. You've acquired the satellite. No thanks, no spark to Moblu. No small part to Moblu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. The one I'm really curious about is the one where he like fought the thing and like sealed the way or whatever. Because I'm hoping that's probably like a trial. I'll bring out the one on the mountain or whatever. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends and can practice. Oh no. You've only played it to Shadowbringers, got too fixated on Remake and 16. Remake was really good. Remake and Endwalker was also, yeah, Endwalker was really good. 16, I liked 16. Like, I didn't, like, love 16, but I really liked it. People defending the Switch 2. If it can run 14 smoothly, then I'll buy a Switch 2. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong if it runs on a Switch 2. I think the Switch 2 is fine for what it is. I just think that, like, I know they had a really good start. That's not really indicative of long-term sales for Nintendo. So we'll see how the demand really is. I think they're going to have a slightly rougher time this generation, especially with so many more handhelds on the market. But they do have their Nintendo IP. Honestly, I was thinking the other day, dude. It's just like, man, with Microsoft doing this whole thing with Steam, being able to let you play like your Steam games on these Xbox machines, you know, these handhelds or whatever. And if their next console does this, that's really going to hurt PlayStation and Nintendo. And I can definitely see a future where PlayStation and Nintendo like merge and become like one company, and then like that's going to be the real console, like where you still can get exclusives. But I don't know, man. It was just like a thought I was having. Like I don't necessarily think it's going to happen, but like just with like the way everything's going with Xbox, just trying to slowly like creep over everything, and eventually it's going to catch up, man. They're playing the long game. Great sunken gods, I did it. The mouse play for Switch 2. That would be cool for something like this, maybe. Action RPG elements and the story and mature nature was uncanny. I normally buy the newest shiny Nintendo console, but I think I'll give this one a pass like I did the Wii U. You know what's funny is I owned a Wii U. I was one of the ones that got a Wii U because I was just like, new console. Yeah, they would. That would be huge if they didn't. Yeah. I'm gonna pass for now. I will grab a Switch too, like when the next Mario comes out, or something really worth playing, like say a Zelda. But Mario Kart's not like a system seller for me. I mean, I will pick up Mario Kart for my kids when we get one, but like, not right now. Yeah, and I feel like a lot of people are gonna wait. I feel like the people that got one pretty much got one, and I think a lot of people are kind of like chilling on it. You know, I've never taken a good long look at you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? It was awesome, but not like I need one right now. Yeah, that's how I felt. That's how I feel about it too. Like, I will get one eventually, when it's worth it. It's a real job, he's bad. Oh. Having done exactly what we set out to do. His music. Why is his alpaca glowing? You got a golden fucking alpaca, dude. I've heard tales of such beasts. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. It's probably really fast, too. A beast knows it's better, is faced with the overwhelming strength. It will yield rather than resist. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city. Then Turall can remain in peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fire of the war. To unite as one, people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Okay. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war is merciless nature. Here's what moved the plans to join the founding of Tulia all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of the film. Since birth they have basked in unbroken harmony and cold. They regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. The open world exploration is fun, but thus, as the resilient son seeks to provide education, he offers much needed lessons for the realities of conquest or due to appreciation of peacetime. So this guy wants to like bring about hardship to bring everybody together. But I've seen with my own eyes what comes to an empire forged through the violent criminals, the rebellions of Spain, and the breeds of the mind. Prologue. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of forcing them. That is why Gulul Jaw did not elevate the Mabul Jaw. Why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tilial, but the star in its entirety. not explain myself to you? Sorry, I'm drifting. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. First promise has completed the feat of gold, an appropriately golden flourish. I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Better have more than one of these, sir. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Koana. It's like we're not even family. Sad. Ponders her old jaw on his mistress later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orinkanka. It's northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Do whatever we can, or else I'll see. We could see we can off our hunt. Not gonna lie, I first read it as Orinkaka and I laughed. Like eternally, like a little kid. I was like, Orinkaka. Alright, let's go with this. Bro, he is slow. I need to find all the sightseeing thingies. Do you still have to do that to get flying in this expansion? I know I can do this. I know I can do it. Cheer on lmao.
Good luck there, Promise!
Good luck there, Promise.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So shall we
Has
head
the
back to
taco event
lodge,
happened
or-
yet? Where she got her taco stopped? Is that what we're talking about?
I'm staying here.
It was pretty. If that's what you're talking about, that's what happened. Yeah,
Woklamat is alone.
that already
in this.
happened.
The least we can do is
This new one looks
stand
interesting.
and wait her return.
The taco thing was kind of funny. This one looks interesting, but I wanted to see more before I actually get into it. That made me livid. Yeah, especially for tacos, man. Like I'd be
It may
pissed.
be a
Somebody
while yet.
trash my
Help me pitch the
tacos.
tent.
I would be pissed actually, because I do like tacos quite a bit. What new one are you talking about, girl? Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. My alerts aren't like on. I don't think. Maybe they are. I've been having weird issues with my alerts for like a long time now, and I kind of
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's
Oh, the new
in
Pokemon.
there?
I'm interested in the new
Someone whose
Pokemon.
job it is to travel the world and
I'm not gonna lie, I
procure
emulated
for their
Scarlet
rulers.
because I wasn't gonna
Dawntrail
play it on the Switch,
specializes in finding animals, I
and
believe.
performance still sucked, but it was pretty fun. I want them to do something more with it though. Like
But aren't you a Shitona from
they really need
Shakira?
to take advantage of the new hardware
Why
on the
did you
Switch and
cross
do.
the salt?
I want like a proper ass game. Like you could even just recreate the first game. You don't have to put in
When I was
1,000
much
Pokemon. Just put in the
younger,
first 150.
The thought of leaving
Or make it
Tural
cool as shit
never
or
even
something.
occurred
I
to
don't
me.
know. You know?
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She
Disrespect
suggested
the
that I leave
tacos.
home,
They have fillings too.
leave Tural,
Oh
and
my.
join the Gleaners of Charlian. As one of the number,
Tacos sound really
I could
good.
experience the world, immerse myself in myriad
I'm hungry.
cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a
You
gleaner.
guys be heartburn thinking about it, like tacos for breakfast though. That'd be
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens,
Sounds
gleaner
delicious.
work was
It
much to my
does.
liking.
I haven't had breakfast, so I'm like,
I
yeah,
almost
tacos
forgot
sound
why
really
I had
good.
pursued it in the first place.
I have right now a box of
Yet,
cereal that I was.
events conspired
I
to
could
put me
munch on.
back on the trail I'd abandoned.
I have like no food in my house.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the city of gold?
I need to go get food.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession,
What cereal?
I mean to see it through.
Great value. Cinnamon
Well then,
oat crunch.
I
life. It's
understand
life. It's my
completely.
favorite cereal.
we all have our reasons for seeking
I've
the
always.
Golden City,
I love snacking on it out of the box, like a
which is all
savage.
the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
So good. I am hungry. Wow.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Sorry, I can click out of it. I need to fix that.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Every time I click off my, or I click back into it, it goes away.
Well done, third promise.
That's kind of annoying.
The ranch isn't going anywhere.
I click out.
Take a
but I
rest
click
in the
back.
tent.
Can't say I've seen them before. It's my favorite, probably Golden Grams or Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Life is like, it's kind of a more plain
you
cereal for
for
sure.
believing in me.
Like I think it's like one of the healthier cereals I ate as a kid, probably. But I also, when I was really little, I thought it was tied to the board game, Life, and that was like my favorite board game to play with like my parents, or my mom, my stepdad, and so like I really loved both of those things. So relieved the third promise came back to us safely. Kicks are super underrated. Kicks are good, dude. That's good snack cereal too. I used to love snacking on Captain Crunch, but it's too rough. It like literally tears up my mouth. And the alpaca she tamed is healthy, a healthy looking beast. Surely, and this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Raptor Blue. Let's go Raptor Blue. Wuklamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what melts away the fatigue like magic though? Mott tea. Mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Yes, Mablu says the wise suggests that we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. There was a cereal named Just Right. It was very good. Just Right. That sounds like the healthiest fucking cereal of all time. Just Right. (2020, 2021 was our last year. That sounds like old people cereal, honestly. Just Right. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea. Then Wuklamat can't be that far behind. The tea is magical. I feel better already. Soon you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. This one doesn't spit on her, so watching this one's taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Oh, she likes them now. Guess I'm kind of grown fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished the great feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. As the gold one just chills in the background. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Well, I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoro got it. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen. Was captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Is there a boss alpaca we can go fight? Only a single other person's known to have caught one before, that being Gul Jaja himself. Gul Jaja. Papa was chasing alpacas too. Everyone knows that's a shiny Pokemon. It is a shiny. He found the shiny. It was before the founding of Tuliolal. In a time when the mountain giants, the Yakoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to deliver the highlands, to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Oh, you get to see him. You actually get to see his other face a little bit. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of the mott tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pele from the Yakoi subjugation. Then he turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seems obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Alright. So it was that a few words from Gul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Interesting. I've never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pele Pele spoken of in that way before the saga. No. Then you may not know that Guljaja saw a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, a third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right, you're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Oh, sad. Spit on her. She's throwing a pity party. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pele Pele fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could achieve the same result. See? Yeah. You should be proud of that accomplishment, which earned you your keystone. This is she's gonna put it in the tablet. We're gonna go see it. So where are the new jobs at? Are the jobs in like Ul'dah or something? Are they like back in the main city? Perfect fit. At least 6 more. Because I was considering switching just to check it out. We're on your way through, I promise. We'd been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pele Pele people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand the path, so that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Ron, for giving me the courage to say what I wasn't for sure, what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. Has your parent allowed me to say one thing? What? They're the same size. Oh no, I guess she's a little smaller. They look the same age. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted. Damn it, auto thing. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me here to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such a passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure. Thank you, totally. What do they tell you? I wish I could just turn it on for just the voiced cutscenes. Because that's the only time I really want it on. There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? Yes. Then I suggest you talk to the Yakui. Ooh, are those the giants? They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pele Pele. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yaktaral and all its people. During that era, the Pele Pele were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it. The fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's a value in delving into how the legend originated. There's nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we probably have to go there anyway. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Yeah, see? Let's go. That seems so far away. Oh, Creel, I have a question I mean to ask, and since we've finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Saron around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely, there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out, seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I'd appreciate that very much. Jumping feet first into the peddler business. Right then, let's head back to Tuliolel and get ready to search for the next elector. I'll have to look at it after the cutscene, sorry. The two newest jobs, whatever they are, I can't remember the names of them. I thought they were going to be like in the starting city here, but I think they're always in like Ul'dah and shit. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. But you've heard of Zerl Drow sports talk. They see an opportunity in its expansionist ambitions. They find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Viper and Pictomancer. Yeah. Those are the two. I was curious to maybe try them. I don't know. I always want to try the new jobs. I know I'm just going to switch back to Dragoon, though. Warriors have grown to love Lamont, even though she meets it. Everyone she meets will come to love her, too. That's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mom. You might be right. Pictos and Gordania. I think Vipers and Ul'dah. Okay. Are they any good? Are they fun? It's good to have a feet of gold safely under a belt, even though my victory pales beside Zorlja and its shiny golden alpaca. Yo. I don't think I have a... Do I have like a high? Just like a hello. There, you get a bow. Oh, no, I don't want anything. No, thank you. Brought me a hat. Oh, is that you, Chaos Flame? I'm sorry. Hope you also missed your stream. Hopefully you can get back on again. You can join again. Ciao for now, T-Rack. Hey, Pearl. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. So I can be properly cowboy. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that was you, Pearl. I was like, who's this random person trying to give me stuff? Well, I'm back here in the Yeah, sorry, Chaos Flame. That's my bad. I just like I wasn't paying attention to the name. I just like saw a person and was like, ah. Now you can see why I play these games solo. I saw another person and was like, get away. Is that the theme? Is there like a more Western theme? Oh, you're much taller than me. Thank you. Some boots. Oh, some bubble tea. Ooh. That's yummy. Thank you so much. How do I, can I just cast the glamour? Like, wait, no. Oh, wait, how do I unhide my headpiece? Isn't there like an option to hide it? Oh, aha! Is it boots? There we go, dude. Now I'm ready, dude. Thank you so much. That was awesome. I'm a proper cowboy. Is there any, who have any cowboy emotes? No. Well, thank you again. Enjoy Dawntrail. I'm going to. Thank you so much. I've got my cowboy hat. I'm ready. I need to get a real life cowboy hat. No, that was awesome. I genuinely, I didn't know they had that in the game. That's cool. And just like that, we found an Electro and won our first keystone. I was right to trust your instinct. Chances are good we'll find an Electro there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient honey friend has to say. I've been quite content waiting here, dining on the third promises coin, but it seems you're ready to ask questions now. So what is it you'd like to know? The glamour dresser and dyes are a weakness of yours. I like chasing the old, like all the old glamours and stuff. I think that's really fun. Like there was a period of time where I was chasing like all the Dragoon armors, and I even bought like a. I never really figured out like the dresser system as well. So I have like all my armors and crap like on my retainers, and it's probably not the way to do it, honestly. But I do like the glamours. It is the orange, however, that my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. For whatever reason, in all the years I've played this game, I've never completely figured out like the dressers and the glamour. It's just like, I'm like, I don't get it. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. Be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. You gotta dump those into your glamour dresser. Then you can save whole glam sets as plates. Super fun to mess around with. Yeah, for whatever reason, I get confused. And I just always, like, never done it. I just keep all the armor. But it causes me to have a massive inventory problem. Where do we go now? We're going back to Tulio. Wait, am I in Tulio? Oh, no, wait. Stop. I gotta say, this music doesn't really fit the town very well. It's kind of odd. It's not bad. It just doesn't fit the theme. It's like some like jazz swing band music, and we're like out in the middle of Mexico. Or like South America. Oh, I'm ready. He's so ready. Onward to Kazama Uka. Open the way.
Kosamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel
Dude,
the
that would be
weight
so
of that
cool.
water.
That would be so cool to go to see. That would be like amazing.
The Isle of Han was impressive.
I wonder if there's like a
As
real
you can
place that
see,
kind of looks like that.
Talijola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
The ground is.
I won't. I told you I've been
We're in the
here
desert. What are you
before.
talking about, man?
Come on. Okanu isn't much
Oh,
fun.
I guess it's much more green. Are we in a different part of the continent now? Oh yeah, this is much less desert. That cowboy hat, dude. That's so good. She's not stopping the third promise is there. I think she has the airville to keep from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Alright, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village. Cowboy Hat Bay. I like it. Is there a whole outfit? Because I could be persuaded to change out of dragoon armor for like a full. There's like a cowboy vest and everything. Dude, I gotta grab a snack here in about 4 seconds. I'm gonna fucking pass out. I need to have something. I need to like literally just shove something down my face. There's a few ones. Cool. Everyone's arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for certain third promise who slipped into the mud despite my explicit warnings. Yes, you don't see anything. Anyway, this is Hanu Hanu Village I was telling you about. The OK Hanu. I know it's probably Akane, but I wonder if I change this to borderless window. Can we... Now when I click out of the game, does it freak out? Yeah. There we go. Time 9, thank you for the heart. I appreciate it. Thank you for the coins. I appreciate that. Sorry it took me so long to get to you. It's hard to have two windows open and look at them both. And I tend to place them in front of each other on accident. Here, I'll pop out this chip. I fixed the weird issue. But thank you so much. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to eat some breakfast. It's like all I can think about is eating something. So I'm gonna eat really quick. But I'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes. So if you guys want to come back, awesome. If not, thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume that they're still recovering from the damage dropped by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what they came to do and find this elector. You know what I was thinking of earlier? When I was thinking of the mount thing when I said about Odin. I don't know if you collect a mount from Odin from the World Quest, because he's like a public event or whatever. But I remember there's like 2 items you had to get from him, and I only ever got like 1. I'm ready. Give me my feet and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. Sorry, one of my boys built like a little base just made out of Legos, and my ex-wife sent me a picture of it. He wanted to show it to me, so. Odin Extreme Trial drops a mount, but I think it's kind of rare. Yeah, I can't remember, man. Like it was years ago. I think it was honestly, I think when I was doing that stuff, I think it was leading up to Shadowbringers. I'm pretty sure, and I think I just didn't have like shit all to do, basically. I'm pretty sure, because that's like I came back, I finished Stormblood, and I was really excited about Shadowbringers. I think I was just playing the game to play it, and I'm pretty sure that's what I was doing. I don't know what mounts I have. I don't have like a ton. Yeah, so that was the Frost one that I was thinking of. And then I have, that's basically it for horses. This is better travel music, though. Low-key. Oh, isn't this the song from the trial? Sigh. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. The supplies and the Dawnservants and the help the Dawnservants site, we're making progress repairing and building our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there was so much else that was lost for good. Things are not going great for them. It is? Okay. That's cool. I didn't realize the mount music was different. Honestly, I had no idea. The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. The storm broke more wooden reeds. Broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something we can do to help them. Grab a bit more. Oh yeah, I know. Their house got jacked. But I think I must have probably dropped it at this point. I would assume. But I had one of the pieces for the Odin thing. Oh, wasn't it you could get it from like the extreme trial, or you could get like a couple items from like the public event and also get them out that way, or maybe get some armor or some shit? I know there was something from the public event for the world event, because it was like a super rare thing when Odin showed up. Everybody freaked out. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. You just started playing like a year ago? Oh, okay. A year ago? Just a year ago? That's crazy. That's a much different experience. Have you always liked MMOs, or like were you playing like a different MMO before? Went all the way through Dawntrail in like 4 months. That is some grinding, my friend. Played tons of MMOs. Okay. Woven from reeds, the boat, the vessel is reminiscent of a bird, beak, feathered tail, and fish stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds. I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Honeyland. From New World? Man, New World was fun. I miss New World so much. Me and my ex, we talk about it all the time still. That how much fun we had when it launched. Because we were on a big server with a bunch of people. And like there was like a bunch of big streamers on the server. And so, but it made the PvP, like the territory thing, really fun for a little while. And then it kind of petered out because it kind of sucked a little bit. And people got mad. And then yeah, we kind of bounced off it towards the very end. Like I got to the very end of the content. But man, I miss that game. The gathering system in that game. Not much of a PvP, so you didn't have much to do for endgame outside of crafting. I was gonna say like the gathering system in that game is so perfect. Like I can hear it in my head right now. The sound of those rocks getting like hitting the rocks. And when you're out somewhere with a bunch of like a big rocky area, how it echoes. Just like every time you hit it. Oh man, whoever did that, they nailed it. They nailed it. You know what I'm excited for? Chaos. So from what I've heard, the music system is awesome. You fished and played music more than anything. Yeah, the music system was really cool. I liked the music. I'm not talented like that, so I can't do cool shit. I did like the fishing quite a bit. But so Amazon made, New World obviously, but they picked up, since they have the rights to Lord of the Rings, they were making a new Lord of the Rings MMO, and then it got canceled, but it got re-picked back up. So they like uncanceled it. And I heard that, and I could be wrong, but I thought it was from the team that made New World. And if they could make it New World-ish, but Lord of the Rings, I'll go play that MMO forever. Like, forever. No doubt. Like, Lord of the Rings is my favorite IP. Even bigger than Final Fantasy. So I've just been waiting to hear about it, basically. We gotta hurry over too. Amazon has rumored so many games and cancel them. I know. And it seems like their game studio is kind of a shit show. Like their games division. It seems like it's not very well managed, kind of, honestly. I don't know. But if the last thing I had heard was it was uncanceled. And I haven't heard anything since.
Or that oversized lout.
And I'm just praying, dude, that they'll.
How much easier it
I just don't
if Soralja were to fail
want
here.
it to be tied into the new show, I guess.
That isn't likely to happen.
They rely on making games with lots of DLC content. That would be, honestly, if it's Lord of the Rings, it's fine.
Guests.
I'll pay. I don't
Zanuhani,
care.
Elder of the Hanu.
But most of their games, like Lost Ark,
an elector.
I had a rough time with.
Charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Oh yeah, let's figure out what we're doing here.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, is it that dick bag? Is it the second? Is it the son?
Ugh, he made it after all.
Oh, yep. Gulul Jaja. Isn't that his name? Wow, wow, wow.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
Taco Stepper.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Me and a Clint Eastwood voice. There's two
fortunate,
kinds of
then,
people.
that my appointment
Those
to
step on
Elector
tacos, and those
coincided
who
with this predicament.
Too bad I can't do like
Surely,
the
those who
eye thing.
aspire
He
to
gets
be
all like
Dawn
growly eyed.
Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle.
You know what
to
Clint Eastwood
resolve.
movie I really liked, and I realized like he was kind of just a raging racist in the movie,
it is
but
indeed the duty
I
of
still
a
thought it
ruler
was a
to
pretty
address
fun
the
movie.
people's woes.
Gran Torino was a phenomenal movie.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can
My
take
favorite,
the stone by force?
my favorite Western though by far. Just like I haven't seen too many Westerns. Like
Oh, mercy me.
is
You are
Tombstone.
hot-headed
Tombstone's my
fellow,
favorite. One of my
Baku
favorite
Jaja.
movies.
Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without
Tombstone's a
their
solid choice.
consent,
Yeah, I
word
like.
of your immediate
like Westerns.
disqualification will
I didn't
be
like them when I
sent
was
to
a
the
kid.
palace. If
I
you're
like them a
still
lot more
feeling
now that I'm
thirsty,
older. I just haven't really
then
got
by
back and
all
like
means,
watched them. I guess.
Draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is
Was he gonna
begun.
try to
Clemens,
fight her?
I wish you the best of luck.
No, that wasn't really paying attention.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens?
Clever head. He's got the.
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise,
Oh, he's underestimating
she's a
her.
distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this.
Foolish mistake.
Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
He. My character's just been staring straight at him full eye contact even when he wasn't looking at him for like the past 90 seconds at least, dude. It's just been
Damn it.
locked.
I'm just as qualified to be
My
here
guy's
as they
ready
are.
for a fight.
I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing
It
my head.
adds the intimidation. It does. I'm your Huckleberry. I need to go back and watch that again. It's been a long time since I've seen it. I'm sad Val Kilmer passed away. I don't know, the first thing about farming is we have to save the harvest and help the honey, we're gonna find it. I'll make Buckle Judge eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are growing? Of course. This one's getting all sciencey. Alright, let's see what we get. I need to sort my stuff. Now the only question is, where did that go? Oh, did I not get a chest? Was it telling me that that was the next reward? Bastards. Playing with me. Man, I have so much just crap. Tap to my horse. The slowest fucking horse. With this music, I can't. It's great. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Okay, do I have anything more? Just no. 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 It's an newly described. The reads appears will prove nothing. I don't know what these guys think they're going to deduce. They're not scientists. Water contains no obvious contaminants. It looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. Turned off mount music back in like heavens. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea. The soil in the patties, as one would expect, rich in color and suitably moist, not dry nor flaky. Uh-oh. There's a sick frog. A small frog catches your eye, strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop and it eventually scurries away. Yeah, no, it ran. Okay. Horse! Die! My only hope is that, like, if this were all real, the music would actually play for everyone. The Presso Frog. Yeah! I'll call everyone. All we really discovered was that the frog was not happy. Any obvious problems? The frog is sad. The water looks to be good quality, as is the mud and the reeds in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. It's just a problem that's affecting not only the reeds, but the creatures which live among them. Can something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about fields, but something else occurs to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. It's in the wheat. They're all gonna turn into zombies like in Warcraft. Festival. Oh no, okay. I was wrong. Festival, this is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal. Last time I visited the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see Honey Honey more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead us to a solution for the other. Sure. I feel like that's what we're doing anyway, so. I fail to see, yeah, I don't really see the correlation, but it's fine. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things would seem unrelated and later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposals worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wu Klama's journey. It was only right that we follow her lead. Am I a side character? Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know that where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds on a single bird. In that big building to the north, let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. I will jog. It's fine. Float. Oh yeah, okay. Does not appear to be. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. I have to actually inspect it. I was missing an eyeball. But Okay. Okay, so there's 3 things. What else is wrong with it? Oh, this piece of wood. How would they lift this great big vessel without all their carrying tools intact? Alright, what else is wrong? It's the back. Oh. Feathers are all messed up. Colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. So we need to go pluck some feathers, get a piece of wood, and a gemstone. How do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We're admiring your festival floats. It's a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With this float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings, no That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? Yeah, no doubt. I know it sounds, but given your misery, giving in to misery never improved you in this situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. A lot of people don't have houses. The role of festival leader is mine this year. It's something I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But when we have materials to repair the float, we need aboxia for the missing eye, oyopo wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Aboxia is a type of stone. The wood's essential for crafting ceremonial instruments, and the feathers. Winds chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magic. That's something of a problem right now. We Hanu were gifted for employing such air sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We're soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of energy you naturally lack. Indeed, owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left aggravated. If we cannot gather the correct materials dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber frames for ceremonial tools. Demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. I don't understand what you're trying to get at. That second option's pretty funny, but it's probably not that. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. Focus for what? Oh, Ihana-hana. It's a harvest festival, isn't it? Ohina-hana-hana? That must mean the float is made to encourage healthy crops, so if we repair the boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. Sure. This is the most crackpot sounding shit. They've all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. A float, a tool for magic. This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it will not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hani would have refined their festival float to a focus for harvest prayers. know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both eyes and the pulse before, so he should know where, how to procure what we need. And follow Alice and I. Acquire the feathers, we will encourage the people of Okinahu to gather and vie for the title of the winds chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may have worked the same effect. Didn't we just say we needed the fucking alchemist? Oh no, I guess he's not. He's not an alchemist. He just carries some brews. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix this as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linu Hanu. Nice to meet you, Linu Hanu, and certainly, let's all go together. Thanks to Wook Lmao, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there is something to be said for following one's instincts. Oh. The shipwright's name is Wukivu. He's a Zabral who moved only to Kozama-Uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper honey greeting. You don't want to offend him right before asking a favor. Oh, am I gonna learn emote? I remember how to do this. What? My new boots were not better than my old boots. Or, oh, did I not open them? They're still not better. Holy shit. I have so many boots, man. I gotta get rid of something. Go away. Oh, they're sandals. Gross. We're going back to cowboy boots. Proper. There we go. Gotta run more calls. Hey, Chaos, thanks so much for dropping by. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. But yeah, have a good day. Is it really far? This is Oakbeckby, the village of all. Those who drift into Kazama-Uga from Tulial and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukivu, he lives and works in the House of Waters, high at the top of a large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. I have a horse. Hanu's reed magics are endlessly fascinating. Be Beware delving too deeply into the traditions that bind them to the land, lest they cast their spell on you too. Up the treehouse. I think I can only use that mount for short distance runs. Based on the music.
What do you want with me?
Ooh, voice acting.
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Okay.
Good. You brought your manners with you.
I wish the real world had greetings like that. It'd be a lot more fun. Maybe everybody wouldn't be so pissed off all the time. If we had like fun greetings.
That we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Kind of a weird guy.
Please take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
Whoa,
Not.
easy,
Keep your head.
easy.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
That was pretty fast.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipa wood and...
That
Isangu
segue was
stone?
something else.
Abokisha?
Abokisha.
That I do. But
Not a boxing.
while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
He's a weird one.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
This guy's like a fucking psychopath or something.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Oyuipo. We can leave the Abukisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts.
Cave Kikitola.
And you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
What's going on, sneaky boy? I see you sneaking.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
There's like his 3 supporters.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okahanu. You can return to the village first and head there on foot. Oh, could I just use these already? Literally. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Let's go. Earthenshire, mini fires. Dock. Okay. I feel like there's gotta be a dungeon or something. Cave Kikitola's promise. Home to me, deadly creature has ventured inside. I feel confident. I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw boxia by its green heat glimmer. Bring anything matching the description. Whoops. No. Is there like another entrance? On closer inspection, you find that the glimmer you spied is just light reflecting off the water. Go before your dragon thing resets. Oh, do we find it? Oh, hey. What are the wind currents? Yo, get me some flight. That's what you gotta do to get flight. I forgot. I picked over the ground near the entrance but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is a boxia. This is not how you say it. I already can't remember. Along with the Crail's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shine very brightly. Think about it. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ihi Inahana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. Oh, he died. The fellow made to carry instead. Then that was why he agreed to Rukulmat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me. Oh, shit. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring our other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Hani shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That shall. Hooray. Festival. With that, let us return to and deliver the. Man, I gotta be on point reading. I think I can slow it down, but. Sorry, you know what I'm Nope, I'm just gonna run it. Run it the entire way. I don't really like the blue horse that much, honestly. I would totally ride a different horse. I was like a polar bear. I always like weird ass shit mounts. A dog. I have a tiny airship. It's slower than the fucking horse, I think. It's probably the same speed, but it feels even slower. Just cruising. It's going like 7 miles an hour, dude. I love it. Don't mind me. I love the scenery. The scenery is really pretty. Ah! Great, man. Hello, I'm back. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs that we uphold. What about the aboxia? Both of those were wrong. Those are excellent samples, a good quantity too. A goodly quantity. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow, but not exactly how. Waiting for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now to get to work with crafting these pieces for the float, I could use an assistant versed in arcane arts to enhance the Oyopo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okehanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Can I teleport back? What? The shit. No. Gathering the Oyopo as the trial in itself. At first, the Wookiee view criticized everything I did. Then suddenly he yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and to punish myself." And proceeded to slam his head into an Oyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it again. And it was like snuffing out a candle. It's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen the poles, seen to the poles in the new eye. Now that we just have to wait for the feathers of those winds. Oh, I didn't need to do that. Just need some rest for the excitement begins. Over there by the float, isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete a feat of reeds by rhyming. Ihinahana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops But does she honestly believe that will be enough to save her harvest? The second promise, while barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okahani altogether. Maybe we asked too much for your acquaintance. No, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him by muttering by the reed something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we could see another of his innovations firsthand. Sounds like our Koana, one look at the reeds, is all I needed to think of a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is in the other. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing from palms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Aaronville twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone emplacements crafted by Wukivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Come on. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being so surprised they could even lift the thing that's holding me on top of there. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why the invitation is usually extended to the Dawntrail. This time, however, I have another client. Who is it? Our beloved Ihihana, the lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, do I nominate you, Wuklama, as our guest of honor? Oh yeah, obviously. That makes a little sense. But won't make me seasick, will it? Weighing, I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride in the float. Thank you, Lukuma. Are we going to get to see the parade? I have roles, the rest of you as well. They're carrying the float. Oh, okay. We'd like you to just clear a path of dangerous wildlife so that the possession can go on. Oh, okay. Consider it done. Expect me to sit still until Wukivu is finished on the float. Let me come along and I'll help you clear it. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wukivu with the repairs. Oh, this must be the dungeon. If you aren't sure where you need to go, then the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village, branches up east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. And then we shall see to the clearing at end. I bet you this is a dungeon. Or at least a story event. Something. It can't just be go kill shit. I'll be big sad if it is. Oh no. Fucking warrior light just busted his ankles. Adventure's over. Ready to go? As Lunu Honey said, Kozukui should be down this way, then off to the east with the sun path, where the path branches, something of the bridges and the stride of the sun. Let's split up and get to work. Really? Just kill shit? Is it really? Fine. How far do I have to go? No, not that I want to do a dungeon, man. Fuck out of here. Oh, wait. My buddy's not been out this entire time. I forgot all about my chocobo, buddy. This is a fucking jog. Keep my eyes peeled for those Aether currents. Try to collect them along the way. I see somebody flying. Oh, is he doing the public event? That thing's level 99. Oh, was it not the event he was doing? He was doing something else. I don't know that I want to participate in this. Why is it having me go over here and not towards them? It must send me over there at some point. Step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of she, the honey deity of the harvest. Even their sacred images were rings. Let's say the nice thing. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that the whatever was worshipped by another continent. The sanctioned faith was then brought to Tyrol by the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. They may have the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating. Should we get back to the new Hanu? We want to know the path that's safe for the procession. Right, I need to ride on the flip. Parade time! Parade and tequila. It's pretty much what I've gathered from this adventure so far. There's been tequila and a parade.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
Oh.
We wanted to handle
God, his
this in a
manners.
civilized way,
Oh,
but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Sorry. Oh, here she goes. Oh, damn. That was a good jump. Uh-oh.
I put everything into that blow.
Well, to be fair, he's like fucking 4 times your size.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like. Calm yourself, chosen one. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success. Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Are we not gonna fight?
two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
What?
It'll take more than that to kill me.
You didn't hit her.
So,
She
are we
bounced
having
off of
this
him.
festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Felt horrifying to watch, by the way. Hold on. Today's Wednesday. If you're curious, I was just freaking out because I thought it was trash day. It's like, oh my god, I have to take out the trash. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to check the float. Like there have been like a lot of holiday stuff going lately, so I don't remember what trash day is. I've been really bad at it. I tried to protect the float. Against that two-head, I may as well have not been there at all. Oh, it says you stood your ground and bought us time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Repairs are finished. Before we commence the festival, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that the Nahada will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Ohoke Lee. See? I remember. Are you kidding me? Oho Kaylee. That's nice. I guess we'll find out. I can never remember. Probably not. Yep. Okay. Float is fixed. Our fallen friends will be glad to know that Inahana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not to let their loss deter us from it. I must go and enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. why he doesn't do like little dance thing. That's about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Anyway, the storm's aftermath may have been that hard on us. But lifting wings is tradition, and joyous with that. Oh, he's down. Without Ihihana, like Ihihana, I feel so empty. Poor guy. Well, it's your lucky day, my friend. Thanks for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repair should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. Well, everybody else is doing the festival, sir, so you should probably also join. Yeah, no. Has to be a joke. Oh, it's downstairs. The Hani were pleased to hear their festival is going ahead. That as well. Once your friends return, the lifting remains to begin last. It's festival time.
So few have come.
We only told 3 people.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Off we go.
Okay, her tiger smile is kind of I guess. It's a little more endearing than the first time I saw it. The first time I saw it, it was like...
Prayer for bountiful harvest.
It was like watching like Arnold Schwarzenegger smile in the Terminator. Like, it was really bad.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival!
Hooray.
Let your shoulders burn or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
It's literally like the victory music, but it reminds me of the Chocobo victory music in the Golden Saucer.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, to see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again.
That's the most unsteady thing I've ever
We've
seen.
not had the honor since you were here, Gulung Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozaduaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Oh snap.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Is the frog gonna be happy again now? Finally. Oh shit. Their crops just like double. Wait, certainly they would have noticed this in the past.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
I feel like they would have noticed this happen in the past.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Okahali. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Not to worry yourself, my brethren have been swept up by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns carrying the poles on the way back to the village.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
So were they not doing it?
Where does that leave
Every
us
year?
with the feet, then?
You've
little
got
confused.
nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater. But today's events remind us of the power in tradition.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Antonio Banderas. Boys. Just kidding. Oh, so he's gonna get a stone too. Because what the fuck did he have?
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
What are you talking about? We went on a parade.
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what...
Whoops. I did not mean to do that.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wooklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Tablet number 2.
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
That's fine.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn servant,
5 more to go.
Of course.
I felt like being stabbed. No, I'm sure it'll actually pick up. I'm sure they'll get a little more interesting.
Back to Tulihiola for now.
They'll not all be quite as slow.
Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
At some point, the story will pick up. It's actually not been bad so far. Like, I get what they were saying I remember like when they were doing interviews when like before it came out, and they were kind of talking about how like
These are interesting times indeed.
about how like your character kind of wasn't the main character of this expansion. Like you were kind of like one of the side characters, and I kind of get that now. I mean, you're definitely more of a side, treated more as a side character instead of being like the center of attention, which is totally fine.
Himself. It's a test vial.
It's just hard to follow up like
contain the same
Endwalker or
reagents.
Shadowbringers, you know? Like it's hard to follow up like such a good ending.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
What? The fields are already fixed. How the fuck are you gonna fix them more? Too late, buddy. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Luke Ivu, for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linu Hanu. It warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihi Hana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to the Balayab tag. Ooh, we got some more blue quests. Oh, it's a wind current. Okay, I'm not gonna read all that. I usually don't pay much attention to the side story stuff unless it somehow just strikes me as really compelling, which occasionally they do, but most of the time not really. Listen, it's just like world flavor quest stuff, and like I've seen quite a bit of that in my lifetime. So usually I don't feel like reading a whole lot of that stuff. Oh, Caleb. Of course I know your name. Who isn't familiar with the Lawrence companions? Not to mention your friends can't seem to go a moment without mentioning you. I'm Lanu Hanu. I have the honor of being the winds chosen. It's my feathers which adorn the festival float. Okay. I would offer you a chance as a visitor of our village who has fast become an honored friend. I would offer you a chance to strengthen our bonds. Perhaps you're familiar with the Lance Guard. It's customary amongst the Windchosen to save their molten feathers and as braves but protectors as gifts every few years. At this moment, one of their number is making their way to Okahanu to receive our offering. There's much more to it than simple foolery that I think you'd be interested in taking part. You're deep in your understanding of our ways, and perhaps you and this member of the Lance Guard will become fast friends. I would start with a small task, if you're willing. Nahanchi is the name of our guest. He was due to arrive some time ago. I fear he may be lost. Could you search the road for him? Okay. That one's up here. He getting attacked by something. Go on, sir. He's kind of dressed like a... He's not like a paladin. Does he have a shield? Good for me. You're not from Hanu, unless you're molting something awful. So that's the way of it. Well, now you found me. I suppose I better get on with it. Sorry for my lack of enthusiasm. I joined the Lance Guard hoping I could bust some skulls, slaughter some beasts, use these muscles of mine. for my first assignment, I'm lugging crates of supplies around. It's not exactly what I had in mind. I suppose complaining won't get this done any faster. Let's go meet this Lanu Hanu then. Oh, sorry. Over the dialogue. I woke up I fell asleep like pretty early last night. I fell asleep at like 9, but I woke up at like 3. I was like, okay, start my day, I guess. I've been working really early though, so I've been like waking up super early. Firstly, I've been almost a welcome to Nanchi. What? We already kind of did the village. I don't really need a tour at this point. We already fucking did the festival. We're gonna do this slightly out of order. Oh wait, is this? Oh yeah. Take it all in. This is Okahanu. As you can see, our homes are made from wood and reeds, both of which the forest blesses us with in abundance. But nature's blessings are to be treated with care, for dry reeds can easily catch flame, and if they do, we risk setting our entire village alight. Building waterways through Okahanu is a way to protect us from such incidents, but aquatic beasts can travel them as well, and when these beasts come too great in number, we beseech the Lands Guard to cull them. Okay. The feathers of the winds chosen. They're used to adorn the equipment worn by the Lands Guard. Right. The design evokes the image of that. The great bird reared by Hanu Hanu. The feathers give it a touch of authenticity that makes the soldiers appear all the fiercer. It does actually look pretty cool. Every soldier's outfit is designed according to their profession. Each feather must undergo an elaborate process of dyeing and oiling to meet the Lands Guard's varied needs. I'm going to need a dragoon outfit there, brother. So without further ado, let us begin. I first ask that you come and meet me at the gate to the southeast. Not about as well as expected. Could you say hi for a moment? I'd like to hear your opinion of Nanachi. Nanachi. He doesn't want to be here. I don't know. I have the same impression. The trooper told his attitude is the same as every Lands Guard trooper comes to receive this gift, and we're meant to fix it. Consider this a rite of passage of sorts. The Lands Guard sends troops whose rough edges want for polish, and the tasks we have set before them serve as a whetstone. Over the course of our work, they gain great insight into the history and the meaning behind the exchange of gifts. Soldiers with tangible bond to their charge will protect it all the more staunchly. In recent days, however, even our treasure trove of knowledge hasn't been enough to rouse the spirits of some. But working alongside someone as capable as you, Nanache, might find the extra motivation he needs. Now then, let us proceed to the southern gate, and while this goes without saying, keep this little conversation between us a secret. Let's go. Someday I'll be able to fly. We gotta clear ass back to the main town. Go finish this guy first. I always like doing the blue quest just so I can get flying at the end. Makes it much easier if you plan on keeping playing after the campaign's over. Story. Fuck, I never fucking attuned. Is there a way to make him like auto run? Ah! Get out of here! I should have attuned that fucking Aetheryte, man. I knew it too. I was like, I'll definitely come back here. And then I just fucking forgot all about it. Could have saved myself a trip. Might as well go see if I can go attune those other two. Just save myself a round tripper. He's just the slowest chunky boat. Too bad I can't listen to my own music right now. I mean, I can, but y'all can't. It is unfortunate. Someone will come up with a solution eventually, somehow. Because you can do it on Twitch, but... I mean, I guess I could do it if I did like a multi RTMP stream type thing, where I had like multiple actual streams rolling, but that would still no. Well, maybe. Actually, probably, but I don't think my computer could fucking handle doing that. Like encoding more than one stream, like my computer would fucking light on fire. Someday I will get... Main thing I need really is a graphic card. Like my processor's just fine. I have plenty of RAM and stuff. It's mainly just that video memory for like newer games. It's super rough. Only having 8 gigs of memory nowadays. You need like, I would say bare ass minimum 12. Realistically, you should shoot for 16 though. And that's not, I mean, like, not every game's gonna take that obviously, but I'm talking about like having a graphic card that's gonna be good for the next like 5 years. Anything that's like at 8 is gonna be useless. I don't know. I don't remember why I'm coming over here, giving you some fruit. So I can finish my quest. I guess I'll just teleport back here. Ah. I like this village. All right. Back to town. Tuliola. Alright, what's our next feat? It's gonna give me a steak. There's a reward. I saw that. One sec. Okay, sorry. I had too many different things going on at one time. Can't handle that many things. You can DM more details? Yeah, for sure. No, I get it. Yeah, definitely. It might not be a story, especially in my chats. If I chat when it was like on my stream. I get it. Yeah, no, I want to hear about it. But I think in the long run, things are going to be good. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad to hear that. Hey. Oh, I'm glad to hear that you think it's going to be better in the long run. I've definitely been in... I've been in situations where I've had to move and stuff a couple times. And it's never fun. It's always like super stressful. You like my cowboy hat? Somebody gifted it to me. Somebody was on my stream earlier and they like came into my server and like ran up to me and actually scared the shit out of me, and I actually at first ran away from them. They were trying to give me a cowboy hat. Wait, what do I have to fucking do? Oh, just search. What? Maybe up here, maybe? I'm confused. Yeah, it gave me a cowboy hat and cowboy boots. And I was just because it's kind of a Western adventure more Western themed than the last adventure, so I thought it was very nice. Do I need to like emote fucking search? Oh nope. That's not what I wanted. What do I do? Is that on the beach? Is he out here? Who's this sad guy? Hey! Go, baby. That's not nice. Oh, I found him. Oh, wait. Hold the frickin' phone. I need that. I need to get so I can teleport. Oh. So I came back to 14 because I can't, basically because I don't think I can stream Dune. I was playing this new game called Dune Awakening, and it's my fucking favorite game. But I can't stream and play it at the same time. My computer just takes a big old dookie. My computer can't do it. And it doesn't seem to matter what I do. Like, no matter the setting, no matter what I do. My computer just, bleh. But I got eaten by the sandworm this morning, actually. I lost my fucking helicopter and my gear. I'm actually not. I'm pretty sad. Beg of you. Do not ask me to explain. Do not. Have you ever seen like the Dune movies? Yeah, my poor computer. Yeah, no, I might have actually fixed the issue. And I think this was the fucking issue, was my RAM. I had two different sets in my computer. And it was causing it to run really slow, the speed of the RAM. So I took the slower of the two out. So I don't have as much RAM as I did. I don't know what I was thinking putting the two of them in here though, honestly, originally. I probably thought I could run them at the same speed. Maybe I can sell these on eBay or something. Does anybody need RAM? You seen the first one, like the original one, or like the newer first one? Are you talking about like the original old first one or the newer one? Like the... Because there's an old one. Newer, okay. Because there's like an old, like, you know, I think like the 70s or whatever, 80s old. There's like a really old Doom. I think it's from the 70s or 80s. And then there's the newer ones. But the sandworms are really cool. So in like the beginning area, the smaller sandworms are from the old movie, and like the but then when you go to the deep desert, the PvP zone, there's a giant fucking sandworm that's huge, and it can come up out of the ground and try to eat everybody, and that's the one from like the new movie. So they have like both worms from like both movies. So it's really cool. With Zendaya, yes, yeah, yep. But it's a super fun game. It's like a survival crafting game. Kind of like that RuneScape game I was playing a ton of, but in Dune, like on Arrakis. And it's really fun, but my computer, I don't know, I haven't tried it without the RAM. So I might try it at some point to see like kind of how it goes, but I kind of think it's not going to be that much better. I'm going to say that just because it's more hopeful. And also true. You cannot measure your worth by the success of others. That is very true. It's super fun. And I finally got one of those, the ornithopters. And hey, what happened actually this morning was completely preventable. One day when you're a king, you'll ban all work meetings. Most meetings shouldn't happen, Chaos, honestly. Most work meetings should not happen. What happened was I was literally in bed and I was playing and I was flying around the deep desert with my helicopter, and I literally like went to move and get more comfortable, and I accidentally pushed X on my controller and I ejected myself out of my fucking helicopter and fell straight to the ground, and then my helicopter just glided off into the distance like 1,000 yards away, and then the worm just came and ate me, and I was like, okay, and it was just nothing. It sucked. I lost a lot of shit. Like a lot of lost the Chris knife, the one from the dude. I lost a story item. Oh no. I deposited that because never mind. No, I didn't lose the story item. There was a knife that I wanted to keep because it's from the a story moment, but I forgot I actually broke it. Put it in my storage. Thankfully. I missed that whole cutscene. Honestly, I don't think a whole lot was going on there. The second half of the expansion, the story starts to pick up. They usually get pretty good. Even like the week, like Stormblood would be like a weaker one for me. Even when it, as soon as it picked up, it was fine. Like, you know, like get a little action rolling in the story. Where am I going? Do I gotta go far? No. Tacos were hungry, that cutscene. It's funny, I walked by the taco shop and I was thinking of that taco stumper. The poor dude, those poor tacos. I am absolutely gonna have Mexican food in the next couple days though, because of this. Like proper, like restaurant. Like a restaurant with Mexican food. Where's the oh, did I already get this? Where's this fucking one? Waku. Oh, current location is sealed. Oh. Wait, what? Which one do I not effing have then? Oh, do I have? Oh, I did get them all. Okay, never mind. I thought I was still missing one. This music's not bad to come back to, but just kind of you to come. You need more. I found my courage. I have a hard rule about paying attention in cutscenes for Final Fantasy in 14. Basically, it's if they're voice acted, pay attention. If they're not voice acted, maybe. He wants to continue practicing his trade here in Waku Miki Miki. You'll have me. So that's what it was about. We're looking for work. Oh, do you like run away or something? See yourself hired. Watch you meki. There's always need a skilled craftsman at work. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Will you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would have not had that moment of so much self-needed self-reflection. Expect me to read? I know. Well, I like that. I just know that the ones that aren't voice acted aren't as important. It's usually like, you know, it's just side story stuff. And like some of it's good, and some of it's definitely worth paying attention to. But some of it's just like, oh my god. Oh, I almost forgot. Ready, waiting. We'll hold the sublime touch of the Waku Miki Miki artist. Is it our saddle? Or no? What are we getting? Oh, her axe. It's sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Good luck to you. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. Plus, when there's no voice acting, I have to read it, and these names and places are fucking impossible to read. They're crazy. As for us, we should head for the harbor. We want to keep Aaronville waiting. Like, Aaronville is one of the most normal names in here. Or most pronounceable. It's rough. Like, I am definitely not good at multiple languages. That is not my forte. I was not good in school when I took other languages. I am definitely like a single language person. Like, I learned the one and my brain was like, yep, good. Don't need more than this. Look there, that's my big plan. What's your big plan? Ooh. What are those? Remember me saying that early on? Yeah, and that was like another part of the reason. Like, the original story is really slow, and yeah, the names and stuff in this game are just like outrageous. They're gentle, timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now punities. Rely on a lot of animals in this room. You should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide. You just make up words. Yeah. But did that have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? It's one thing to read it in your head. It's a whole other thing to try to pronounce it. You know, you can just kind of take in the words in your brain when you're just reading it by yourself. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozomaka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. I also make up names for characters until I actually remember them. Yeah, I do that too. A lot of times. It's usually like something they're wearing or something. I did consider it dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls make landing difficult. Oh. Well, this is probably why airships are way better. And not hot air balloons. Except you borrowed one, yeah. Dude, I saw the other day. I wasn't even like looking for crazy videos. I was just like scrolling through like Instagram or something, and it showed me a video of like people falling out of a hot air balloon. And they fell from pretty fucking high. It was not cool. They like went up with the rope. Like they were holding on to it and they didn't let go. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how you managed despite undertaking the contest alone. He's a tank, man. He can do whatever he wants. I was never alone. I had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Just nowhere you can see them. Oh, no way. Dankred and Urianger. What are you doing here? Our friends are helping them. Escorting a promise, same as you. No way. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time in the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who'd better recruit to my cause. I contacted the scholar who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. That's actually awesome. I wonder if Estinian's gonna help someone there. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must both proven survival skills and mastery of arcane arts. Just did Dankred and I receive this evidence. My own studies concentrate on technology, which our people can readily use, such as invention boards of Magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect a job. Spans an entire con. The world may be punched into instability once more. Ever we serve to preserve peace. Where is our place? If not here. We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Uriander at times, but surprisingly. It's quite enough of that. Let's be on our way. That is grouchy. I have one question before you leave. So we're competing against our friends. Koana and Wukulma are vying for the throne as Koana's entourage. Does that mean you're resolved to defeat all of his opponents, including us? About 3 whole weeks, Alphanod was spoiled rich boy in my head during ARR. He kind of is during ARR. And then his voice actor switches and he's a little better. When you're in your head, you can just go blah, 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 some gibberish. When you got to read it out loud, yeah, it's harder. It's harder to make my mouth say the words. All right, I can get behind a little friendly competition. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. Fair enough. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Aaronville has chosen for us. I like her little hair feathers. Those are pretty cool. Stream buffering. Oh shit! It's probably because my cell phone's right next to my. For some reason, when I put my cell phone, I'm on my Wi-Fi. When I put my cell phone next to my computer, it fucks my screen. I think they interfere with each other. Let me know if it happens again, but it should be fine now. But it's literally that's the cause. I figured it out. Yep, it was my cell phone. I know I shouldn't stream on Wi-Fi, but it's actually like, it's better than dragging a cord across my house. Shall endeavor to provide aid. Jaja. All right, things are gonna start picking up. I can tell. Ooh, Ihukai. Did you read the name for that place? All right, so I'm gonna do it with NPCs just because I like to go in the dungeons kind of blind. And if it was like the beginning of the expansion and everybody was here, like fresh, I wouldn't care. And I would just do it with people, but since I do like to go in blind at first, I'm just gonna do it with NPCs. Oh, is she gonna use the... Oh, fun. Ihui Katuyumu. Yeah, no, my Wi-Fi is usually honestly pretty rock solid. It's just when I like put like my phone next to my computer and shit, it gets all whacked out. That place with the name, for sure, dude. It's a riverboat dungeon. This is kind of fun. This dungeon is fun, is it? Okay. I noticed the early dungeons are usually pretty, like a little easier. Yo, I got my hat. Oh, no. Oh, you can't. Oh. Are we waiting? Or do we have to go somewhere? Is it Bakutaja? Oh, here we go. guess it's going through. You gotta go again? More unscheduled meetings? Good luck with your meetings, my friend. Good luck. Godspeed. That works. Oh God. Oh shit. Whoops. Oh, I meant to do. Waiting for some rain. Oh, we're gonna we're gonna hit him. Oh, okay. Come closer, we have something. Oh. I heard a thing about how it's good to get light exposure first thing in the morning, so I woke up, went downstairs, just hanging outside for a while, and then in the living room, the sun comes through my windows and whatnot. When my cat was crying, so I ended up back away. What do you need this sun for? I am the light of your life. That's funny. No, it totally is. Sunshine is totally good for you. It is absolutely good to get some sunshine on your skin. I am the light of your life. Our boat got busted. Literally going with you guys. I was there, dude. That was a little rough. I'm standing next to Luke Lamont. No, actually, no, I'm not. She's the fucking tank. I'm getting away from her as quickly. Oh shit. Ah. Bad. Oh no. What's wrong button? She likes to sunbathe? Yeah. Kiki's all about sunbathing. I miss my cat. It's buffering. Oh, it is. Interesting.